I forgot everything that happened. Oh, we're gonna fight the sponsor. Okay. Here you go. Take a look at these. Nugami retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on a desk. Eek. Fuck is that? These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Also, I think I might be dropping frames. I'm hoping the stream is okay. It's looking okay. Let me double check. Oh, see myself doing this. Look at me. Okay, I think we're okay. Gotta check. These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Years, but the sponsor already only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake, so I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we know about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. Really? Hmm. I guess? There has to be more to this. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. Or a different timeline. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor's also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they turn into zombies. But wait. Blood-curdling possibilities suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies, Yukamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friend? No. No, you can't. They're mummies, bro. What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurata's body? Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman, using dead bodies even after they've died. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. Whoa, whoa. Chill out, guys. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. I don't think we've ever seen, or I've never seen Yugama's room yet. I guess I never will. Yugama's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself. I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
Hey. You guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Iba and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? Be wary, we're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takimaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi, I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. Hi, what's up, guys? Hi, Nicole. I'll stay in last place and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no, how could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Just
To
like
earn my
Ava.
title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another. It's fine, you can join. Really? Yeah, Takimaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. So grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear on one condition. Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. Well, hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. United. How are we gonna do this, though? I have a feeling someone else is gonna die first. Just a feeling, just a little inkling. Let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemo-anima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. but it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yep, we shot him. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. They got some fucking bees. Yep. They suck us up. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem, the sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on, the detonator of the bombs, or for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. The 3rd weapon's the worst of all. Can't get close. I know, what if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job. Because I don't have a bomb in my body. Alright, you're not an official member, so... Yep, she came here for free will. No bomb. I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. Negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if you risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? No. Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only have 1 body right now? It's a lie. We should assume they still have multiple bodies. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? Now, one person being in control is just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How can we find them? The sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. It sounds like you are describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far, as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
But for killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent recs include... Proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories. Yep. No clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was so right. You okay? I'm fine, just thinking. The odd sensation, focus on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. And we have no idea.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Huh?
Found it. I found it. We gotta fucking kill Ima. I had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. What is it? I'm fucking sleeping. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. I mean, you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? What is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflict. What? As different as chalk and cheese. Seriously, the sayings in this route are just so fucking hilarious. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy consisting of chalk and cheese. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Revival-matic until you get it right. We can get this sound like some peaceful picnic. Hey, Ima pal. I need to kill you. I'm gonna need you to die. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every women fans here, after all. We don't have much time, so let's get started. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. Okay. Goofy music playing. That's not a good sign. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Don't be weird about this. Don't be weird about this. After let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O-face now. Stop it. Come on. This is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
You gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this? I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, see my aesthetic. Adventure turn blurry. I'm lightheaded. Korewa. Okay, knocked out for like 2 days.
You did it,
Understandable.
Yugamu. You did it.
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Yep, let's go. Come on. This is it. It's do or die time. Yugamu and I will go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, talk to me. Yeah, I'll be right there. That was done. Time for the showdown. Finally! Although, what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hideko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? Oh my god, who's bullying? How dare you? Takumi, calm down, Doremi. There are no perverts in this room. Yugamu would go on to remove Takumi's wang while he's out cold. I'm surprised he wasn't more weird about it. I'm not gonna lie. Yagami's kind of chill in this one. He's a pretty chill dude. What's going on, Takumi? I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing. Am I right? That depends on your response. One question for you, sponsor. Let me show these girls a real kiss. Okay, well, besides that. He's been worse. This is the better part of him. I actually like him in this route. Every other route, not so much. Oh wait, I didn't read that out loud. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before it's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you'd provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood? Serial killer, Takumi? Oh, you're so funny. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Samino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. No. This is all part of the act, too. All according to plan. The scene we were trying to present to the bees. Let's go. I've made up my mind. I have to do this. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. I meant to suck the blood. But you can't. I'm wearing a suit, bitch. The suit could repel any critical globe-based attacks, was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? No, the bomb! What are we gonna do? Oh no! What are we gonna do? I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. We'll have to play again in our next lives. Oh. Oh, I see what we're doing. But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Oh, no. It was Doremi. I thought he just took the bombs out. They switched them. Okay. Doremi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Doremi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor fucks up. Yep. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that'd be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Doremi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in the first place. Why's it gotta be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Ima or one of those other guys? No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. Yo, and why is that? Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me. So it's just a personal grudge? You're the Doremi who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with a revival-matic anyway. Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. What the guys? You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. Wow. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. It's peak. Doremi's a homewrecker. It's peak. Blowing up Doremi when she didn't do anything at all? That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back. What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Dotami without just cause. You're right, I've broken the rules of this game. Therefore... Huh? Oh? Yay! It's over. We're gonna live happily ever after. Let's get the fuck out of here. That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all? I thought you'd bring out at least one desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons?
Huh?
The bees are high. What's going on? The bees are falling, okay.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Oh. I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. Take that helmet off. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really... It's Ato, it's Ato, it's Ato. It's Ato, it's Ato. Come on, please. The monster looks even more hideous. Come on, Ato. Come on. Come on. Please. Open sesame. It's Ato? It is. It is? I do it. I do it. My boy. Ato, you're still alive.
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
Oh, wait, Ato. Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Ato? I couldn't believe Ato Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real? Are you really Ato? It's been a while since he spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ato Atsuki, in the flesh. You can touch me, go ahead. Not the Ato Atsuki you know, though. I've come from another slightly different world. How? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how is he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternative universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to kill, or do that to those people in the mansion? Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I just have one condition. What? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. And we have to be naked. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you get, or you have to get information out of me, team leader. Got a lot of nerve. You can always squeeze that information out of you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugami. I've already made up my mind. I only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, he killed me. You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ato. I cannot lie. Or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game to... Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous ever again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Ah, now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and depression. Or desperation, not depression. Or I guess a little bit of both. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill him right then and there to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. I think I already know what's going on, but it's okay. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Ato came from another timeline, right? Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takemoto alive again if we go to another timeline? No, don't do this, guys. If this Ato really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems. Yep. You wouldn't have to fight Dao Sha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information, shall we have a little chat talking to me? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? Uh-oh, here we go again. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't even think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. Ato, you wanted to commit genocide. No, he's clearly in the right here. Ato's trying to hear a different squelching sound when he gets to be alone. Possibly, he has ulterior motives. Oh, Ato, you're so funny. Talking to you, shut the fuck up. Just come on, dude. Man up. Let's go. He came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Whoa! Tsubasa! God damn.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi. Tsubasa. Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Jesus Christ. 0 to 100. What the hell, Tsubasa? We kinda needed that. Yeah, he's done. You, all of you are such ugly monsters. Oh. I'm sorry. Sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in such pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Koana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takemoto. Something like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, it's the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots. It was, oh my god. It was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly in perfect killing game style. 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game is over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. Their eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. And his cryptoglobin is not good enough. I didn't think it'd be that easy. We need Dao Sha's. Even though he was so strong, Ato's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Where the fuck did those bees come from? Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed the remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or school invader to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming their participants without due cause. A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built these bees made a wish like that, and God granted them that wish. So God really exists? Nozomi the atheist. The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say. That scale is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was the first sponsor anyway? Your sister! They're still completely surrounded or shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys, if I hadn't killed Eito, it wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? Can I? I really want to. I should forget about Eito. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had their strongest weapon... The bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of. Need more cryptoglobin. Squad 0 Commander, Delcha. Yep, we read this. I did not expect Tsubasa to go crazy like that. And there. I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. Lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all of our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing her eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurata, Ava. Damn, fuck Shoma. Fuck Takemaru, too. Our fight against the sponsor. It's finally over. What about Gaku? Remember Gaku? Does anyone remember Gaku? I don't. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mr. Hiriko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiriko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiriko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished. We'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we are now. Except for Gaku. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright, everyone. It's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look toward the future. Just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
The lambada.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
Let me guess. He's right behind me, isn't he?
What the? Del Shah!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Well, Del Shaw. Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert! Wake up, everyone! What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Del Shaw get into school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. It's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shooketh. Little Lolly Shrine Maiden over here was a former enemy. It must be the Maiden Sage Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I shall show you no mercy, or show no mercy to anyone who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. 1 minute. That is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me.
Huh?
Yep, let's go.
God of the planet.
I hate this dude so much.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Skip.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I've always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
No.
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are two sides of the same coin. Now, the time has come. Kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Yippee.
So I've lost, but I have no regrets.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
Not me. I'm fucking stupid.
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Aw, Vashnis. She's not dead? What? Who could have guessed? That you're dead? What are you doing here?
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Vashnis! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up. But I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
It's less about stepping, more about killing.
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
What?
The Invader Hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before.
Where is it?
We are the strongest we've ever been.
Ooh.
All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders.
Where are they?
You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
Huh? Hey, do people care for killing these things? I thought they didn't even like them. Or is it only Dao Shao that felt that way? Does anyone like the invaders actually? Or battle pet things? Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dao Shao was thwarted by Vashnis' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army of one in an all-out attack against the academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds, and I'll beat her ass. I beat her every time. Okay, Vashnis is back. Are we surprised? Is anybody honestly surprised? Because she never dies. She never fucking dies. Unless it's day 96. Her ass is not. She's not dead. I still can't believe Vashnis survived. Or that her army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized the game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an outstanding number of dead bodies. Aha, so the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It's sounding more and more like this first sponsor really was a zombie. How big do you think Veshness' final attack will be? Not very. If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? And Veshness is even stronger than Dao Sha, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin. God, what an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dao Sha was defeated, but that hope had been turned into utter despair. We were paralyzed by fear. Oh my god. As your leader, I had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everyone's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty, becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
That was my dream. What the fuck? It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I united in mind and body. Oh my god. In more ways than one. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating this sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow, united in mind and body. So suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive? Close your eyes, Commune. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? I'm gonna have sex with you. I mean, I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you made a great doctor. You'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Donmi? What are you going to do? I'm gonna have sex with Tsubasa. What a stupid question. Infiltrating an eroge company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Donami? Call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live out my peaceful, oh my god, live my life out peacefully with Commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. You will not have that anymore. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn, Ima and Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It just so happened Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have, guys. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. When Tsubasa kissed me. Let's all beat Veshness together. Her cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. We're all gonna die. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. Oh my god, is this free time? Wow. That's awesome. Free time on day 88. This is the first one. That is actually hilarious. Hell, I don't even know what to do. This is weird. I guess we're gonna do bonding events. Oh, Gaku's dead. We can do Ima. So hang on with Ima. What does he want? Am I ever gonna get a chance to bond with Ato? I want to bond with Ato again. Does he like this? No. He likes food stamps. There we go. Have this.
Yeah!
He's gonna get so many fucking food stamps, dude. It's gonna be set for a whole month.
Wow! For me? Yeah! Like all of you, I also have someone important whom I wish to protect. You don't have to be a genius to figure out I'm talking about Kako. Have you seen how cute her entire existence is? From her looks to personality, food preferences, and even her guardian spirit. The way she pouts with tears in her eyes after losing a game, to me, is so adorable too. And how she licks her ice cream in a balanced way so that nothing dribbles down. Kako was cute in the past, is presently still cute, and will doubtlessly keep being cute in days to come. My purpose in life is to protect her. I'd happily go through any suffering to achieve that. Sometimes I can't help but think about how lucky I am to have a dear sister I can protect with all my might. To be honest though, I've been seeing changes in her lately, and I don't like it. Oh no, I misspoke. Just pretend you never heard anything.
It's so weird. So weird. Yeah. So with this game going forward, I decided I'm just gonna fucking marathon this bullshit.
Wow.
Because every time I try to take a day off or wait a week, I just can't stay away. So I might as well just finish it off. We've only got 3 routes left, including this one. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for tonight. Probably stop around 4 like I usually do, if not earlier. Stream again tomorrow. We're gonna see the rest of the endings for Killing Game. They all must be like dead ends or something. And then we have a mystery route to do.
Wow.
Wow. And then the last route is the SF one, I think. And we'll get that going whenever.
Ah.
I'm a little afraid that if I get 100 endings, they're gonna be like a secret 101st route or something, or I guess 23rd, 4th route that might open up. I wouldn't put it past them.
Huh?
They put all the free time at the end. It's so funny. I mean, considering the circumstances, it makes sense. Can't really fuck around when you're in a killing game, right? I mean, Danganronpa did it. Whatever.
Wow. Yeah. Mr. Samino, do you have a moment to talk? Kako and I have been together since we were born, and we vowed to die together as well. Recently, though, I've been feeling like we need to revise that vow. Kako is growing as a person, and I know that's only going to continue. No thanks to all your bad influences, of course. Give me my lovely dear sister back. But watching her the way she is now has made me realize something. I always thought I was trying to protect Kako, when all I was really doing was becoming codependent on her. I was forcing her to become my purpose for living. What kind of awesome older brother does a thing like that? So I've decided, even if it might take a while, to give Kako more space and do some growing of my own.
Yes.
I'll never be the kind of brother she can be proud of unless I become a man of many charms in my own right.
Sure, I guess.
Oh, but keep this a secret from Kako, alright? I'm only telling you this to harden my resolve. I want her to see me as a cool older brother of action, not words.
Okay, Ima. I still don't like you, though. Let's go talk to your sister. He's still weird to me. Strange little man. What do you want? Detective, merch, mystery novel, just random bullshit. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, wow!
Ah. Ah. Ah.
More training. Honey, it's time for free time. Wake up, babe. Free time just drops.
Oh, wow!
Having played quite a bit at this point, one thing I really wish they did was make the final battles at least a bit more unique. Like, I feel like I don't know. I might be complaining for nothing. I understand this is a dense game, but just a little bit more anything to set them apart in terms of combat
Takumi,
would be nice.
I want to tell you what I held back from saying the other day.
'Cause it just feels like they're all the same battles. Like, you get slightly different characters, but it's still the same situation, same objective. Hell, I thought terrain would be a part of the game at one point, but that's not the case.
About the other reason I want to become a detective? It's related to the traffic accident that took my parents' lives. My father was an impartial detective who would help the disadvantaged. But that made him a lot of enemies. I saw my first future vision a couple of days before the accident. A vision of my parents being killed by someone. At that time, I thought I was just having a nightmare. So all I did was cry and cry without telling anyone about it. I've always regretted that. I want to become a detective and find out the truth about my parents' deaths. To put right what I couldn't before. Oh, but please keep this a secret from my dear brother. He would definitely oppose if he knew. He thinks of himself as my assistant. But I don't really want his assistance for this particular case. Anyway, please don't ever let him know. I trust you, Takumi.
Hello? Hey, is this Ima? Yo, I got something really important to tell you right now, dude. Is it Subaba? Is it Subaba? It's, well, you. Get out of here. What is it? You can't sleep? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshness's army. Really? How big is it? Much bigger than I anticipated. The Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in history was no idle boast. Okay, but so what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are 0. Come on, believe in us a little bit. That's an exaggeration, right? We don't know for sure unless we try. We know. You need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they have also procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. And do not forget they have Veshness leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off Veshness. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. It's incredibly simple. What, we leave? We activate your escape pod before Veshness arrives. The pod. But we're sitting ducks right now precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshness has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin of far greater power than Veshness can ever dream of right here in this academy. The Divine Infant. I've never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. I mean, the baby? I do know about him. Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I am more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with the cryptoglobin of the Divine Infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Veshness is likely to seize the opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Veshness and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, he'll die anyway. Did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? Oh, what? The missiles he is creating in that defense room are ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. The best ending, the only ending I'm gonna accept, is the one where Shion gets away and lives. Because every other ending, he just dies. Spoiler. He just dies. Whether it be because he activated the weapon, or we prematurely left, or whatever, or we used him for something. He's always dying. Let's give him a chance at life. He did nothing wrong. He's literally a baby. Quite literally. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You are perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It is not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why is that? Why, you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, you bitch. I mean, I do not hate you for what you did, since my mother chose her own fate. But now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in that same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava, yet refuse to kill the baby. Except, I didn't really kill her, but sure. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make a man. I mean, that's not really... Because you've killed before, you should continue to kill? Is that what she's really saying right now? You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember that time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Uh-oh. Depression mode. If I really get a choice, I'm not gonna kill him. Might lead to a bad end, but we'll see what happens. I could beat Veshnas, bro. Have you seen my talk? Do you see him? Look at him. Bro has 11 absorptions. Like, you see this? He's good. I'll beat her ass. Nope. Did I do it morally? I gotta talk to my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Samino, you came right on time. Please, try this. Oh wow, that actually looks kind of normal. What is it? A special kids lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids. Once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. You're gonna talk about their dreams. Oh god, they're playing the sexy song with Yugamu. Takumi, shot by for some morning reading too? Yeah, I thought it'd be it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You gotta go to school for that, bro. You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? I'm retiring from the assassin business. I'd already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Takami's coding? Or writing? Oh, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what, a novel? No. A scenario, you silly goose. Remember I said make the best Odoge in the world? Always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up, I've already pulled 2 all-nighters in a row. Kyo ho ho ho. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why the sudden urge to start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap. Crappier than crap. Then one day, it dawned on me. Maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Thought in me. What's Nozomi up to? You sewing? Morning, Takumi. Morning. Are you making clothes? Yep. I was thinking of making Commune some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day. Dress her up in pretty clothes. Go out together. And also... oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
Good for you. Uh-oh. What's wrong? What's the emergency? That's the apartment. Check it out. This is my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. Let's see. I know I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugamu or Dodomi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we're alone together. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about our life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshnis first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah. We'll make it happen one way or another. She made the plan as if she's gonna build the house. Like, you don't really have an option. You just gotta take what you can get. Everyone's already taking firm steps toward their futures. Want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite. Let's just talk to him. Be like, hey, can I kill you? He'd be like, oh, sure, man, whatever, I don't care. You know how Shion is. He doesn't give a fuck. You know what I'm doing. I feel like we can take her. I can definitely take her. I don't care. Let's go. But if I kill the baby, it's pretty likely we're gonna have a happy ending. Let's see what happens. No, I can't kill the baby. You want to face Veshnis head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil.
Hey!
I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I'm still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my own terms. Powering the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking. We are fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution. That one will bring the one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution. That's exactly why it should be avoided. I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling about to yourself over there? Listen, Commune. I killed a traitor by the name of Eito Aotsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Sirei was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. But it also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry? The bottom line is that you are reluctant to take a life, yes? I ask that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burned up by his own flames. He does not have long to live either way. We ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us to the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Veshnis is gearing up to attack and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any more of my own or of our own, or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult talking me? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, it's okay, talk me out. I'll just die, man. It's all good. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Veshnis send you? It's okay, Commune. He's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Something happened in a different timeline that's doing this to him. Yeah, malicious aura from the future. This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. I'm not exactly sure what happened. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy. Stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision, that you would let me live. You, of all people. But you suck. Of course, what sort of person did you think I was? A serial killer, what else? You killed Ato in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Damn. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong, though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days. Growth. Something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe, but there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing up you want on the artificial satellite. What? Can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. It feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little. Isn't that right, Commune? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in, and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Any way you look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
You can do that? I'm a fucking baby. The blood space is overflowing with my energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. What are you talking about? If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. If we can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance, it will greatly improve our chances of victory. Very well, Ghost Boy, do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I do. Yes, of course, I'll give it my best shot.
Oh!
Break the door down, get to the defense room, so we can save the baby that's inside. Can we do that though? Isn't the capsule he's in a life support system or something? That is what we need to do. Get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. Uh-oh. He's coming.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
It's the same size. It's the exact same size. Even so, this is not as large as I anticipated.
Here we go. For the final time. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Go, cheap viewers. Favorite part of the day. Alright, I'll play this out. Unless I can skip it. I probably can, right?
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall. They're no match for us.
Better clean up the small fry before the bigger Veshness fish arrives.
Let the battle begin!
I don't want to fight!
Oh god, not them again.
Not like this!
I want my mommy! I want my mommy. Oh, gotta play, yep. Oh lord.
I've got this.
Help me, please. No.
That's it. Let's go. All right.
Leave that there. Mommy. Over here.
Let's do it to it! Despawn or something! Here we go!
We gotta get Laciel going up here, but
I'll do my best. I'm much stronger now. Let's go! Piece of cake! Okay, okay! Stay away! Totally wrecked! It's killing game time! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let's get to the killing.
where the fuck is my daughter? Somebody needs to tell me.
I'm good to go. This hurts. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
I'm ready!
Okay, okay. I've got this.
guess I'm up.
Let's blow them away. Blow them away.
Pardon me.
I'll do my best. Here goes.
Locked and loaded. Pulling the trigger. Whenever you're ready. Gotcha.
Here we go. Time to use it. My turn. Take this. Got it. Say when. Ha! All right.
Oh my god.
Leave it to me. Let me handle it. Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger. Leave it to me. I'm prepped and ready. Ready as I'll ever be. I'll do my part too.
Try and dodge this.
Here goes.
Good to go. Take that! Here we go. Got it. Let's go. I've got this. Yeah! All right, my turn. Here. Got it. Good to go. Harder. Here we go. Yeah! All right.
I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
Kako goats. Watch this.
I'm ready.
Ah, come on, dude. Wait.
Leave it to me. I'll set it up. I'm all set.
Blanker Kako. You've seen it here first, folks.
How's this? You'll have to take it from here.
Oh, good.
Seen it here first.
Out of the way, pest. I guess I'm up. Ha! Huh? Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
I do not want to fight.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Let's do it to it.
I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Engines at full throttle. Whenever you're ready. Yeah!
Oh, good. Yep. Okay, okay. Oh, good. Try this on the size. Here goes. This is more like it. Oh, good.
And good to go. That's a real boost.
I guess I'm up.
You got this.
I can do this! Out of the way, pest!
Oh, Kako.
Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. Here goes. This should slow them down. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
It's killing game time! Nice! Let's do it to it! Stab, stab, stab!
Ready when you are.
Take that! Okay, okay.
That sounded.
Try and dodge this. I'm ready. I'm all set. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
All good. Ha! Here goes. I'll blow you away.
Leave it to me.
You're fucking insane, dude.
Say when.
It's killing game time!
Time for me to move.
I'm good whenever. Keep it up. I'm on it. Leave it to me. Keep it coming.
Okay, okay.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Gotta push it.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot.
I guess I'm up. Ha! Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. All good. Try this on for size.
They're talking like humans again.
Well, they were human once.
But remember what Commune told us. A person who's been transformed into a school invader can never go back to being human.
Then a quick death is the best mercy we can grant them.
That's right. We're the good guys here.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite. Let's break out of this hellscape together.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Is it just me, or are they starting to look like a swarm of locusts?
Focus on the battle, guys. Don't lose heart.
Hold strong, everyone. Let's do this.
Oh, brother. Actually, this is good. This is good.
Not like this!
I don't want to fight.
Where's my mommy? I need my mommy. Okay, this is Tsubasa City. Guys, shut the fuck up. She's gonna start from the right, going around. No. From the left.
Let's go!
Start going down.
Fine. at full throttle.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to fight.
I'll do my best. How's this? So
Good.
tired.
Out of the way, Tess.
Not like this.
Let's go. Here. Let's get to the killing.
What's your HP? I can't even see it.
Ready when you are.
There we go. I'll just do the sweep.
Say when. Take that.
I'm taking the wheel.
Taking the wheel. She's taking the fucking wheel.
You got this. I'm on it. Let's roll. We did it.
Here we go. Not bad.
Locked and loaded.
Watch her take the wheel.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
Time for me to move. You've got me all excited.
Leave it to me. Keep it up. I'm on it.
Ah. And then one more attack.
Here goes. I'll leave them. Gah! Well, this could be trouble. I'm through with you. Serves you right.
Whoa. How'd he get up there? Did I push him? I guess so.
Leave it to me. I feel so powerful.
Ready when you are.
We can do this.
I'm on it. How's this? We did it. Locked and loaded. Not like this.
Who else doesn't have it? We all got it. Yep.
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. I'm good whenever. Hi-ya! Let's keep it up. Locked and loaded. Keep it coming. Leave it to me. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Watch out. Leave it to me.
We can
got
do
it.
this.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it. Let's go. Power up. I'm good whenever. Keep it up. I'm on it. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel.
Engines at full throttle.
Ready when you are.
Is that all you
it.
got?
I'm on it. Let's roll. Let's keep it up.
I can't wait. Quite the feeling.
Leave it to me. How's this? Locked and loaded.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did it. Here we go. Nice. I'm good whenever. How's this?
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Let's roll! Let's keep it up! I'm good whenever!
We can do this!
I'm on it!
So funny when you get voltage just for moving.
Ready when you are!
Okay, over here.
I'm taking the wheel! Keep it coming! Ready when you are!
We can do this!
I'm on it! We do! I'll do my best! I'm much stronger now! I'm good whenever!
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Don't try to stop me! Let's keep it up! Locked and loaded!
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Out of the way! We did it!
Let's do this!
Time for action! I'll do my part too! I'm good whenever!
We can do this!
I'm on it! Take this! Let's keep it up! Ready when you are!
That's all she wrote.
We can do this!
I'm on it!
That's all she wrote.
I'm good to go. I like how this feels. Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. I'm good to go.
We can do this!
I'd hate to disappoint. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's see how they like this.
Take that! Pulling the trigger! I got this! Stay back! Ready as I'll ever be! Taking the shot! Locked and loaded! I'm all set! Taking the shot! I can't move!
I can't wait.
Let's roll! Leave it to me! Out of the way! Leave it to me! Pulling the trigger! Locked and loaded! I'm prepped and ready! I'll set it up! Leave it to me! Taking the shot!
Ready when you are!
I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
Come on, it's gotta be the end, right?
Let's go!
Come on. Pretty please, I am begging of you. I beg of you, please, please, please. I am not killing the baby because I love him.
Let's go!
Ah, come on.
How's this? Yeah! I'm good to go! Here goes!
Say when!
It's killing games! Power up!
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Locked and loaded! Take this!
I'm back to normal!
We're gonna fight Vashnes. We're gonna beat her. Right?
All right.
Totally.
That's all the regular troops taken care of. I'm dead tired.
Keep your spirits high, sister dearest. That was just the preview. The main event is yet to come.
I sense a strong presence approaching. It has to be her.
She's finally here.
There she is! Veshness herself!
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet. Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves! Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god! Bow down! Help me!
No!
She still had this many invaders up her sleeve?
She wasn't bluffing when she said her army was bigger than ever.
These troops must be her trump card.
If she is desperate enough to pull them out now, she can't be having a good time.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Okay. Yep. I'm fine. You have counter, right? Yeah. Alright, everybody get over here.
Time for me to move. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing.
Let's go! I'm ready.
Oh, good. I've got this. I guess I'm up. This is more like it. Oh, good.
Let's do it to it!
Time for me to move. This hurts.
Here goes.
I'm good whenever. Out of the way!
You little...
Okay. Fine.
Yep, right there. I owe you.
It's killing game time!
I'm ready.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
Okay.
Keep it up!
I can do this. Try this on your size. You little... finished yet. I won't give in. I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene. I'm good. I've got this. Okay, okay.
You got this!
I can do this. Ha! Here goes. This is more like it. Okay, okay.
You got it!
I can do this. Try this on your size. Better than I thought. I'm not done yet. I'm through with you. Serves you right. Ready when you are. Gotta push it.
I can't quit now. I feel so powerful. So good. Let's die together! Sorry. I'm done. How about this? I won't give up. I can handle this myself. I tried my best. Ready when you are.
Let's do this. Not bad. Ready when you are.
Okay, bye.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. There.
I need the BP, obviously. I need the BP.
Guess who's back?
Why? Why? An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
No, I need it. I don't have enough. I need more BP. I won't be able to max everyone out, even though they're already maxed out. I need more.
Veshness. You transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you. By sending your soul to the heavens. Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
Step away! What are you doing? No!
Wow. That had to be one of the most pathetic ways she's gone out. Don't kill me, no! Okay. I thought she had an ace up her sleeve. Guess not. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. and finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Oh, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright? Don't worry. As your
Oh my
older
God.
sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
Oh, you're 16 years old.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Oh my
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Darumi, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
What does that mean? As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. I wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we could handle anything. No matter what the feature ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other in the light of hope, we can go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. We would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Okay. Let's see the other one first. And then I will give my final thoughts on this round. Let me see who wrote this again. It's true. I wanna know what I wanna do. Life fades away. Going nowhere in this place. I just wanna live my life. The glorious freedom. Yeah, it's true. I wanna know what I wanna do. Kyohei Oyama. Okay. And this is the person who wrote the Hiroko one, right? I just wanna live my life. Round and round like Okay, what happens if we sacrifice him? Killing game route, hope from despair. What? I want to see. I'm surprised you did. Well, I guess you wouldn't. You like him too much. There's no other way. I have to kill the baby. Stain my hands with blood one last time. Can't do that now. Someone is bound to notice me walking to the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of others. In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the defense room. The baby's on the other side of this door. Door protected. Hydraulic hammer? Guys, we're going to get us what we need. The cryptic globe, and we need to launch the escape pod. He's like, hey, what the fuck, dude? What the? You? Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, fuck, aren't I? You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptic globe and to power the escape pod you found underground, right? How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. I remember. I don't understand though. The blood space thing. It kind of came out of nowhere. A malicious aura from the future. Was it just the fact that Ato was here, or the sponsor? Like they shouldn't be here or something? This may sound strange, but the blood space corruption was purified a little while ago, and I suddenly recovered. For the last few days, I've been going around the school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. That's when I saw you. Yeah, remember? And as I expected, you've decided to kill me. So you're here to stop me? I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Unfortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you wore it here, right? Looks like my guess is correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I've decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptic globe to fly, right? Willing to die to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I do something for you in return. But I need you to promise me one thing. I don't mind you using my cryptic globe to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Oh! But why? Think about it. Think about everything you've done. You're a piece of shit. You killed Ato before you even did anything on day 2, and now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby? You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me here on this planet. It seemed like the Ghostblade got the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. But who could blame him? I mean, I've killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. If you promise me you won't go to the escape pod, or take the escape pod to the artificial satellite, I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams, and I wanted to fuck. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but... Alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod.
That's bullshit.
I'll stay here.
I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. The baby would be dead. Damn, I don't even get a choice. The baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later, he vanished. I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt, but there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There's no need to stay in the suit now that the undying flames are gone. What if Shion's lying too though? He could backstab me last minute. I took it off and transformed into my class armor, then break down the door. Without the flames to protect it, it didn't stand a chance. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under my attacks. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment, so I just kept running with all my strength. To see what happens. I gotta get them all. You gotta get all the endings. I got 78 endings at this point. Fuck it, dude. I mean, I gotta see everything, right? Don't stay calm. Get agitated. Throw out all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword, and with a racing heart, sliced through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately. Full system. Error. Emergency. Reserve power depleted. All systems shutting down. All systems shutting down.
The Bedarkin School. Here you go, Commune. Oh, you did as I asked. I am sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I am truly sorry. Never mind that. Just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call on the others. Wake up, everyone. Head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up. The escape pod is ready. What? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar. No. Everybody wake up. I ferried my confused friends toward the underground hangar. Everybody crowded into the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
I did. The jig was up. My friends had figured out I'd done the unforgivable once more. Are we? I closed my eyes and kept silent, fearful that they would turn on me. However, Tsubasa and Yugamo each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly, without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you. That was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me? Yeah, commiserating. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. It made my desire to go to the artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know phone tech was that advanced already.
Shut up.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone.
We quickly found our seats and buckled up. At around the same time,
Omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds.
imagine Veshness just like jumps in all of a sudden.
Leading up to the omnidirectional attack,
All defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yay. Is that what exclamation points sound like? I guess so. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, we were finally returning to the artificial satellite. All of our dreams are going to come true!
I want to make something like this for the street kids once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
Maybe my story can even be something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hideko.
Fuck the Zomi. I intend to do for Commune everything my mom couldn't do for me.
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds.
It's finally time! Let's go!
No way it's gonna just happen.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
To outer space we go!
This seems way too...
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
This doesn't seem right.
Omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's over, Takumi.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a really long nightmare.
Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch moment.
Bashness?
Huh?
What the fuck? It wasn't just the announcement, all the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
Commune stood up from her seat in a fluster and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check. The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if...
It's alive!
As if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
Bruh, Shion said, fuck y'all. Takumi, leave. Just stand outside. Just do that, please. The moment Commune said that, I suddenly remember what it transpired. That promise I made, yep.
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? Wah, 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 wah. I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be saved then, except me, but... And now no wall of fire to keep out Vashnes. Listen, there are so many endings. She got a good one. There's more than one good ending for Tsubasa. She'll be alright. I just couldn't give up on my dream. Being roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi on the artificial satellite, happily living day to day despite being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. I couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive!
What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest!
No. I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off. Get off. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off the stupid pod Takumi. But he wouldn't. But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. The thought that I'd never see my friends again paralyzed me. Nozomi, Ima, Kako, Doremi, Yugamu, Commune, and I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that time was up. Well, time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Vashness is here. There's no time for us to escape. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod. Oh, we're gonna fight her anyway? The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Vashness must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, 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 kill. We killed until the sunlight. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Vashness and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We were so close to miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revival-Matic, broke down from overuse. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another, and in the end... But though we... Oh, she died too? Though we barely managed to defeat Vashness, she took each and every one of us down with her. Yay! Yeah, that was definitely the better ending. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. So I'm assuming all the other branching points are just going to be dead ends. And the one that I saw previously is probably the best one we're going to get, right? Comparatively speaking, this is one of the better routes, for sure. I think the characterization is a branch if we don't join the killing game. Yeah, that's the mystery one. That's a whole different thing, I'm pretty sure. But for other routes, sometimes choosing a different option could lead to a different ending that might not be as bad as the other one you get. That's why I always check. That one clearly was not the better one. Out of all the routes, I think this one had the best characterization for definitely Yugamu was good here. Tsubasa and Takumi's relationship was pretty believable. Honestly, from when I played, I didn't really see them working together that much, but they made it work somehow. I like the two of them together. And Nozomi was really good here with her and Commune. I love seeing that. Commune got done dirty in the rebellion route, so I'm glad she got some redemption here. Everything that happened with Ava and Nozomi was great here, honestly. What else? Takemaru, yeah, he was kind of an ass. But yeah, not in many though. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Takemaru was an ass, but I understand why he did what he did, why he acted the way he did. Honestly, the majority of the cast, outside of the people that sided with us, were so hasty to just distrust Takumi and like completely dismiss him. And I understand because he killed somebody, but it felt like they were way too aggressive way too quickly. I don't know, in my opinion. So this definitely is tying in. The killing game stuff is definitely tying into a bigger thing I'm seeing now. The last route we're gonna do is gonna be called something called the SF route. That's definitely gonna come up, and there were some very interesting things that happened here. Ato, obviously being here, the sponsor. I'm pretty sure the original sponsor was Kako. Fairly confident on that. The multiple bodies thing, I don't really understand how that was working. They said it might be zombies, but like what? What does that mean? How? The bees were kind of weird. The bees came out of nowhere. I've never seen those bees in my life. They got bees that can suck Cryptoglobin all of a sudden. And I did expect the game to kind of progress as we played it more, but at a certain point it was less about the killing game and more about the character interactions. I think that's the strongest part of this route. The character interactions are really good. Lots of funny moments, lots of heartfelt moments, and honestly a pretty satisfying ending with the first one. They all go to the satellite as a big happy family. I think that was pretty cute. The best route, it's good. It's not, I don't know if it's the best for me. I gotta think about that. The only ones I'm thinking of that I really like so far, it's not better than Retsnom. Retsnom is too much. Retsnom is the best. Is it better than second scenario? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It ends in a better way because not everyone dies. I did wish there was a bit more at the end. I want to see what happens when they get there, you know, like an epilogue kind of thing. That maybe that'll happen somehow. Maybe they could do it in the future. That would have cemented it a bit more if I had a little bit of an epilogue to that. I wanted to see this happy life play out. So close and yet so far. But the characterization was really good in that one. That's the best route I've played in a minute. Everything else that I've played has been either like okay at best, boring as fuck at worst. Everything else has been like okay. Yeah, Calamity one was good. It wasn't okay. Calamity was good. Blessings sucked. Conspiracy was bad. Ava was okay. Rebellion was not good. These two were good. Zero Battle sucked. Casual was pretty good. It's okay. Retsnom was amazing. I'd have to think about it comparatively to the other routes. It's up there though. But the characterization was really good. Did a lot of favors for Yugamu. I kind of like him now. I kind of love Yugamu. And him and Tsubasa. Takumi and Tsubasa, honestly, yeah, I don't really know who else he would go. I mean, I guess him and Nozomi, but their relationship never really goes anywhere. Takumi and Nozomi, their relationship never goes anywhere, and I guess that's the point, right? But I think him and Tsubasa were definitely the most entertaining couple that I've seen in all of these. Because he does get with other girls. Have I been cured of Snow Bunny hypnosis? Shut up. I guess so. Sure, yeah, you know what? I will never date a white girl ever again. Not in a racist way. Is that racist to say that? Anyway. It was good. It was good. I gotta think about it. Because I've been playing this game a lot and there's a lot going in my head. When I see the other part of this, where is it? Over here? Oh, whoa. Where are you? Right here, right? Oh. God, I hate this fucking flowchart. Here we go. This is going to be the deciding factor. I think this might be the closest thing we get to a true ending with this game because it's the only route that I've played. Maybe if you play the other ones in a different order, but this is the only one that I've played that has a story log. The only one, and it has like portions of plot from other routes intertwining with it. That is the only route that's been like that so far. So I'm very interested to see what this is going to be about. It's Eito. You can't beat Eito, man. You can't beat Eito for me. You can't beat him. Doremi's route is better. Doremi, okay, if we're talking about Doremi and Retsnom, she's the best character ever in this game. But in every other scenario, it's gonna be Eito. Doremi is only really good in Retsnom. She was good in the Killing Game, but she was amazing in this one. Like, stole my heart, amazing. She's awesome in that route. Favorite character still is gonna be Eito though. Eito, Doremi, Hiruko. I like Tsubasa. I like Kako still. Killing Game did not diminish my opinion of Takemaru though, because I understand him. That's the thing. He was a dick. He was an asshole for sure, but I understand it. If that's your first exposure to Takemaru, then yeah, you're gonna hate his guts. But I've seen him in better routes. I've seen the better side of him. So I can't hate him. I just can't. He's a good guy. But yeah. It was good though. I'm glad I put that on stream. That was definitely the best route to stream. It had a lot of crazy moments. Some of the most hilarious moments too. Like I don't even know. This should be the comedy route, low key. Comedy route had no. You like Takemoto, but I think the multiple writers hurts this game a little. Yeah, lack of oversight. It's a huge game, and everyone's gonna use these characters in slightly different ways. The only time that this multiple writers thing has worked against me to like tarnish a character is Gaku. He's the only one. The only character I started out being like, he's okay, I guess. At one point, I dare say even liked him. At one point, he's great in combat. After playing Slasher, I can never take his character seriously again. I fucking hate him. I hate Gaku, dude. Anything he says, everything he does, don't give a fucking shit. He's the worst character in the game. Don't care. No contest. He can never be salvaged. Not for me. All right, so the plan is I do not have to work tomorrow, thankfully. Doesn't mean I'm going to stay up all night. But I said this earlier, I can't keep my hands off this game, so I might as well just stream the rest of it. We're going to see the rest of these dead ends for the Killing Game. Just so I can see them. And then we're going to move over to this over here. I'm pretty sure this is the mystery route if we don't join the invader hunt. We're going to do that. We're not going to finish it tonight, clearly. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Captive audience. Stay here. Watch it. We're going to do the mystery route. Get as far as we can. It's probably going to be another 100 days, I'm assuming. So I'll start it now and then maybe wrap it up tomorrow. And at that point, we'll have one route left. Presumably. Presumably one route left. Matter of fact, can I not open this right now? Endings 34, 36, 72, 76. Don't I have that? I'm pretty sure I have that at this point. Where's the Killing Game? Up here. But we're gonna start mystery. If it's short, I doubt it'll be short. But if it's short, we'll get it done, and then we'll start SF, and then that'll be the end. I thought you said you would get all the bad ends for Killing Game. Oh yeah, I totally said I did not say that. Fine, I'll do that off stream. Jeez. You're not curious? You're really not curious at all. All the what ifs. What if we decided not to team up with Ugamu? I guess nothing would happen, yeah. What if we didn't save Doremi? Would she die? Are those the only ones left? But that does get me a little bit with this game because he advertised it as saying, you just die. I can kill. I got 11 commander absorptions. I'll be fine. He does not need to teach me nothing. Kill Ava. No? Oh. During the... Oh, yeah. When Nozomi needed the cryptoglobin? Okay. Or the points, not the cryptoglobin. Unless I'm mistaken, didn't he like advertise this game saying every single ending could be someone's true ending? But then some of these endings aren't even endings. They're like big fuck yous. They're like gigantic fuck yous, actually. That's what I want to see, you know? There has to be a reason. There's no way he overlooked this and was like, you know, yeah, let's put that in the game. That's a good ending. Somebody will get that and they'll be happy. All right, let's start the mystery then. Get that going. I'm pretty sure that's the Uchikoshi one too. Have I played any Uchikoshi routes? I must have at this point. I don't even know. Which ones did he do? No, I don't think I did. You only had 2 routes in this game? Huh. It's really surprising. Well, this is definitely going to be an Uchikoshi one. I know that much. Yeah. He had 2 routes. So there better be a dance number at the end, and Date better be here. I just try to grab my water. I put it on the fucking floor. Join the invader hunts? Yeah, sure. No. No.
Guys, here's what I think. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Right, of course not. A rational decision. Hope you can all follow my lead in this. I know I will. There's nothing to be afraid of if you all reject it together. Hey, don't speak for everyone just yet. What, you mean you're all Kurata? Oh my god, Kurata! Of course, I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again. Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be an absolute blast. I'm gonna talk me on this one. You'll find me playing that game over my dead body. This Invader Hunt is just the culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takami's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment. This message doesn't make any sense anyway. The sponsor said those not in the game will be eliminated, but we'd still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join. Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right? Tatami, are you listening to yourself? Huh? You're taking this love killing game, or I love killing games thing, persona a little too far, aren't you? I'm not. I'm just saying what I really think. Tatami's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there is definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hideko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine with me. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity. They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not. That's when we'll swoop in and bring that sicko down, right? That's more or less what I was thinking. Then we have an answer. Yes, we're not going to join the invader hunt. Tatami, you don't mind, do you? I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority. After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always the possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I didn't tell anyone about that second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we whiled our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m., the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare, as team leader, that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside, just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted, "Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunt." No response at all? Have it your way. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night. After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge. It's that easy? Oh boy, you really said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refused to play the game, don't say I didn't warn you. Will we be okay? Gaku got killed the last time we did this. But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right? Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Kako even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they used spray paint. If the sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku, there's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank. So we need not be unnecessarily shaken. That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question. What's the plan for tonight? Plan? Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night? I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room. I'll stay with Takimaru. No way. What? You don't trust Takumi even after he saved my life. You and me are through, man. The Tsukumo twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine. I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs? We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. Risky? Why? Not again. Our team's already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself? Hideko carefully explained to those from the other academy why we decided having 3 people in a room together was a bad idea. That doesn't make sense. We should all go back to our own rooms then. No, you've just triggered the mother of all death flags, and you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here. That decided, we all returned to our own rooms to sleep after dinner. Ima insisted on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested at that point. Oh wait, hold on. We're on day 26 already. We're good. In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast. One, 3, 9. Oh my. How is it that I count 14 souls? Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here. You see, nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all? But by who? And for what purpose? If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... We all turned to look at Doremi. Wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the game sponsor? I don't think so. Doremi doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that. You underestimate me. I may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're there all the same. Oh, for the love of murder. Hey, can't we just be happy that nothing happened? Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together? Okay. A visitor, Tsubasa. Something happened? You asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you. Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. What are you gonna do with that? I was thinking of returning it to Ava. What, you trust her now? Not really, it's just... Oh, I know. You fell in love with her. Are you jealous? Well, no, of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Never mind, it's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want. I told you, that's not it. But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity and found something pretty interesting. That mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared, night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes. It's amazing. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava. You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it. Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us from inside the cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement. By the way, when's she gonna give us more information about the enemy? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. I actually think it'd be best if you could get her to join us as an ally. An ally? Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, though. Or, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe? That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her, or all we have to do to stop her is press a button to activate the bomb. A bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa, let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it? It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe... In that case, your plan might actually work. Wait, you were being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically? Do you think that's something you can do? You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside her? Yes, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Awesome, I'm counting on you. Okay. The courtyard with our mask. Look at me. Here you go, as promised. That's my mask. It sure is. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need, just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. Okay. We're off to a great start here. I love free time. Bro, I'm never gonna get Ato, dude. He's never gonna have his bond, dog. Oh, whale. Here's what it is. Alright, Kako time. I should have enough materials to just make gifts, like, infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but for long enough. Yeah, I should be good. Look at all that BP. The BP competition. Who has the most BP? Can't be me. Or can't beat me, I should say.
Oh, wow!
Yeah!
You know what I had for the first time in like fucking months? It might have been a year actually. Arizona iced tea. I drank that shit so much in high school. To the point where my fucking eyes were twitching. It was really bad. So I just stopped drinking it for a while. But I had it again and I realized it's so good. It's worth it. It's worth having your eyes twitch. It's worth a caffeine overdose. I can't imagine drinking coffee on a daily basis, man. People that do that, I mean, you do you. That's just kind of crazy. I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Uh-oh. What happens? Is Ava dead? Was that Shoma just now? Yeah, I came running out when I heard it. was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. You sure? Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing. Okay, let's go. We made our way down the stairs. Cookie's good. What? Whoa! That's quick.
Shoma! Nothing. He's dead.
Oh. Same way Gaku died.
No way! Shoma!
Impossible. What is this?
Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Come on.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Can we actually do it this time?
Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the
Shoma's
rest of
like,
us.
guys, I'm fucking dying. Help me.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revive-O-Matic, though.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Are we actually gonna revive him though? Ima, Kako, Darumi. Anybody there? Like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else. Hey, I can't open the door. Is it locked? It's a latch. Someone latched the door from inside. Gonna have to break the door down. You're right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Need some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain.
Kako!
This is
unbelievable. But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
Then we should take her to the infirmary now!
Yeah!
Medicine bottle. Wait, Yugamu. You go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshiko, Karada, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. And Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. Alright. Let us be off at once. Why only me? There's only one exit here and it was latched shut. A mappa had been broken into 3 pieces. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin? I've never heard of that. It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you saying Kako drank this? No, she just looked at it. I don't know, but we'll have to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer is still hiding somewhere in the gym? Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. This makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it though? Shoma was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about it. If Kako had been the one that killed Shoma. After stabbing him to death, she ran into the gym, locked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yes, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night, and then somebody killed Shoma sometime this morning? Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is that possible when the door's latched from the inside? Wait, if there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours... Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no. Ima's gonna be pissed. Wherever he is. Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yugamu were in the infirmary. Assuming he can't be saved either. Well, oh! We managed to successfully revive Shoma. Hell yeah. But he's still unconscious. His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet. Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takemoto's taking care of him. Let's go. Revive-O-Matic not being a sham for once. Love to see it. And what about Kako? We did put her body in the Revive-O-Matic, but alas. Hideko and I went behind the Revive-O-Matic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27 between 1 and 4 a.m. Traces of TTX poison detected in body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. Love that word. No external injuries found on body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. Tadami, you're safe. Where were you all this time? In the rec room, playing slots. We're doing what? You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing. Yoshika and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We've already told her about Shoma and Kako. Still, we didn't yet know if they'd been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? So Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since. I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here. Where's my dear sister? What has happened to her? She dead. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshika's eyes.
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
Wait here while I go grab the Gamma-Feel.
What's that?
A powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab. All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
What? When did he ever think of her as his little sister? What are you talking about? I couldn't believe the girl had thought of like my own little sister was now gone. Okay. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. Sir Takimaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma? Yugamu took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now. I just don't understand why Kako would kill herself. As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was a suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. But the gym door was latched shut from the inside, and he didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself, when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else. Why would she even do such a thing? I wouldn't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces. I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. He did warn us that this would happen. We all heard what that recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too. You telling us that sponsor wants to kill us all? The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. The first and second threats, we assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored their demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves. And by it, you mean killing us? Yep, it all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it? That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sirei, and Sir Shoma. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here. We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free. But how do we find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takemi, Tsubasa, Takimaru, or me to have done this. How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right. The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream. He was stabbed at the back of the building, even if he could teleport. There's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage. Just a moment. What if all 4 of you were working together? Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view. That would also mean one of the 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then. That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence. Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Kurata. Moko and Yugamu too. Though they aren't here right now, where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building. How did you know to go there? Well, I heard Shoma scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of the crime. Nozomi and Doremi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing. Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is a much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on. Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the scene of the crime. Wait, you mean me? You were totally trying to get us all to join that stupid killing game. So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to... It wasn't me! I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all. We all shot Doremi deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip up or slip in without triggering the alarm? Well, that's... Maybe it was Ava. Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. This is the only key and it can't be duplicated, as Hiroko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. What if you were working with her? I can debunk that theory. Takemi was with me since this morning. Even if he had let Ava out of her cage last night to stab Shoma, He couldn't have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you need it to unlock it. That means it's one of us. No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all. What are you saying? I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here. It's true. If they were here already, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. So that person's still hiding somewhere in the school right now. I know I can make an organic life detection device. Organic life? Detection device? Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider hiding here. We can make something like that? I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe? 7 days. Till then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume that the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? That was the last thought on my mind before it shut down completely. Oh my god. It's us again, imagine. Please don't be. I've seen this exact thing like 5 times. What day is this day? Day 39. I fainted on the night of day 27. So what the hell? I've been out for 11 days. Yes, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27 and my old wound didn't reopen. Nozomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the fainting disease. Fainting disease? Also known as psychogenic... Whoa. I'm not saying that. Pseudo-syncope? A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. Like your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that? Yes, after what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27. Your mind suffered a heavy blow. And even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. How could you tell I had this disease? This is the 3rd time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain using the Revivomatics diagnosis function. Wait, this is the 3rd time he's done this? Really? Okay, I'll just roll with it. This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. Treatment on damaged parts of my brain. I don't know exactly what happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So that part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. This means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right? Yes, but I'm sure it'll all be alright. As long as we make sure nothing too stressful happens again. I'm like, wait. So, has anything changed? Changed? Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Ima? Shoma's regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later. And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Doremi sat out of the battle as usual. Are those 3 still suspicious of me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect. But even if you weren't the one, it had to be someone from the SDU. That's what those 3 believe. But what about the life detection device? What does it say? What does it say? Fainting disease? What the fuck is this? I can't remember it. Really? This is actually the third time he's done this? What else happened? Well, why can I not move? What the fuck? Interesting how this isn't labeled as a route. Whatever. I fainted 3 times apparently. You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Want to know why? Yeah. What's this? The organic life detection device. All right, you finished it. 5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't. Why not? Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows. 13? Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava. Which means there are no outsiders in this school and the culprit is really one of us. Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and the Nozomi, that is. You two still think it was an outsider that did it? I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right? Anyway, that's why everyone's so down now. Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another. This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during the next offensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too. What thing? You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Ava's body. I managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body, with her consent, of course. Thanks, this puts me at ease. I'll probably blow her up right now. Yeah, that should... What? The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh, well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma. To be honest, I don't think they did. I have no concrete proof, but everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hideko, Tsubasa, Takimaru, and Ava were also innocent, that just leaves 7 suspects. Tadami, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Moko, Ima, and Kurata. I never willingly choose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SDU would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. To find the culprit. It's Kako. It's gotta be, man. Didn't appear last time, so. But how is it Kako? She's dead. You'll see. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. You're awake, Mrs. Samina. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there's gotta be something. You see, I'm suspicious of you. I think you may have been the one to kill my dear sister. What are you talking about? I didn't kill her. And in the first place, Kakoshi killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion. There is absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Samino. The only reason I haven't exacted vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now while I'm still in my right mind? Okay. How you doing, guys? Oh my god. Wait, come back here. Can't sit or talk to me, but you know what? I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I'm thinking it's definitely an inside job. I'm thinking it's definitely a timeline jumping job, at least. That much.
Oh.
Tetrodotoxin? Is that how you say it? Tetrodotoxin. We have that. The Game of Fuel stolen too. You know, it's not what I meant. Anyway, have you clearly looked at, or already looked at Kaku's body? Yes, and the other two as well. Eito and Gaku too. Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize I need to check it again. I've discovered two surprising facts after reinvestigating Kaku's body. Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut in her Oh. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. Oh man, I wish I could open the gallery. I'm pretty sure... Did she? I think she died in the Box of Calamities, right? That's how the Gi kills people. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. The hell? Marks of a stolen heart? What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. Why would anybody do that? I'm honestly not sure what I'm looking at. I just see a black hole. But before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. Large empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? We investigated Gaku's body on day 24. His back was still intact. It was still on day 27 too. I checked Eito and Gaku's bodies when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all three at the same time. That may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Ooh. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind this series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they are simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with lemon on top. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? Stealing hearts?
Huh?
Like a mask, huh? Black poncho thing. Voice changer. Oh boy. The fact that we didn't find this in like any of the other routes is kind of crazy. Information technology. Or maybe just it, as in it girl. Could be initials. Ima Tsukumo. I wonder if anyone with an I name is in the group now. No. Ima. Tsukumo. It wasn't Ima. Hey, Ima. I need to ask you about something. We found the clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. You believe me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes, can you come with me? Who's the clue? Before that, I need to check something with Doremi. On day 27, we found Kako's body. Were you really playing slots at that time? Oh, you're still suspicious of me? Then check the machine's play log. Then you'll know for sure I was playing around that time. And how could I have possibly stabbed Shoma if I had been hiding in that storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear. Mayhaps you clambered out of the escape pod's elevator shaft? I'm no Spider-Woman. And that shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb. The ceiling of that shaft is covered with a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by human hands. How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one to stab Shoma. You're suggesting there were two culprits. Indeed I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells with regard to the situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. You're suspicious of me as well? This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it. Are these initials? Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo? Thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means Sir Ima killed Lady Kako. Are you out of your mind? Me? Kill my very own dear sister? I don't think Or I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shoma and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joint. I told you, it wasn't me! You think Miss Amamiya and I were accomplices? And that I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder? That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds. So you deny the charge. Of course I do. Then explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom? That's because... See? You are feeling guilty. No. No. You going? Hey! Wait, Ima. He grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed through the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. A large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ima? What the Ima? The onion object then flew high up into the air with Ima and what? What just happened? What was that thing? Oh, is it Quinzile? That was probably a commander. Yeah, I know him.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy? No way! That can't be true. It's alright, we can probably figure out where they went. What? You know how Ima's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much I didn't fucking read that legit. So much so that he might just end up and go missing one day. So, I secretly planted a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him. We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you. Okay, let's all head back for now. You clever girl. We must rescue him, even though he may very well be the killer. What the hell? Yes, as you can see, I let her out. But why? I intend to let her join the rescue team. And do you really think this will work? If you feel like she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. Now, do you feel reassured? Have it your way. But thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. Alright, let's go. Okay, Ava on the team with no brainwashing. Love to see that. Love to see that. They love showing this fucking sky CG. Seen it like 20 times already. But why did they snatch up Ima? That's the question of the hour.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quinzile.
Quinzile? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him?
We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
You stole one of our guys?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're Ava.
Oh my god, he's actually commenting.
I noticed you were here a while back, but
Oh, crap.
does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Overlord Vashnis!
Uh-oh.
What?
He did this again. We fell for the same thing.
No one there.
Don't tell me.
Oh my god.
He got away?
Freaking coward.
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been quenzled.
Is it the best road ever? I freaking love Ava. I actually love Ava now. Ava's great. When she's not a fucking zombie brainwashed slave. After that, we looked at the fucking sky. After the battle, we looked up to, or we split up to look for Ima. I'm locked in the cage.
Are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Mr. Samino!
Uh-oh.
A bomb?
Oh.
Ima, are you okay?
Yes, but what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh? Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Oh my god. You know what? Maybe we can finish this tonight. Just get more days like this. Yeah, shut up. Let me guess. She's gonna get up, scream, and then scuttle about for like 5 minutes. Oh, no. She wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips. And I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease. I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't had any progress. Ima and Doremi are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Ima's been taking part in the defensive battles. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. Let's see. That said, he's still as reticent as ever, and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say that he was willing to tell you, and only you, everything. Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later. Were you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? Mr. Samino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. I'll mention it really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister, and then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions, so I've decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Doremi? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
When Kako's body was found, you and Doremi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be, right? Of course not. If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point in time. None other than Doremi. Yet you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there's nothing left. Why not? Mr. Samino, I see what you're getting at, and you are right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough even for Takemaru and Moko to pass through. You're quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. It's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. And you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promise, my dear sister, that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again, just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here. I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space, even after my dear sister lost her life. It felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake. I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here. With lights and cameras if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need it to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh. There's a ventilation shaft here. That means I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of this shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the safers for Shoma's case. Including me. Yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. It splits into a grid-like structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on a protrusion in the interior wall. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. Piece of cloth, right? A square, green piece of cloth about an inch long. I looked at Ima, then Tsubasa, then looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eyes, and said, Shoma! Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight. It's quite sudden. Please, just do it. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? You'll see. Trace of blood on the corner of a rock. 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... Ava, you're here too? Yes, I have received an official release. I have been given Ato's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Well, you see...
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Oh my god!
Okay. Oh, yes, we get it. Exclamation point. Mrs. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed? Yes, the situation proves or points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
Is it not him? Yeah, it is. It was me. It was Ato. If you pick someone else, would it branch into other...
The real killer
is...
You! Shoma Gensaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that, on day 26, to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked, where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
I'm talking about TTX, tetrodotoxin.
It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch, thinking you could make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft, and you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body, or with a body the size of a small child, could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who is flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
irrefutable proof?
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth. Huh?
Out of all of us, only Kurara, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurara's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it. I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed it, and have concluded they are a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack, but you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how the backpack got caught on the sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now that this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about other ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you can make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous. This is way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident that you wouldn't die because we have the revival-matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement so that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. Can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense.
No, it is possible.
If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like Gamma-Feel. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug? Are you kidding me, bro? You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
The library. Oh, almost picked that.
From the biolab.
That room is unlocked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There wasn't, right?
Hid it in your wounds? Toss it away? Oh no, wait. I'm thinking. Well, wait. What did I get wrong? Give me a minute. Let me just rethink. Toss it. Try and think.
Needle afterwards?
Toss it away.
When you found me at the back of the building,
Let's say toss it away for now.
must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it. Huh?
No. We searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident, but you could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You got no real proof. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
Champagne.
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. It's enough already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me. All it proves is that I could have committed this crime.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. Ain't no way, bro.
Can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't. My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
You fell for it.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
Why'd you do it, Game? Oh, no. Oh, I got scared. Been doing this a lot lately. But why, Shoma? Why? Why, Shoma? I loved you. Akemi. You got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Back off, Ema. You promised. So which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping on my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. Didn't lock the door. I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or... Oh, Ato's back. What did X say? X said...
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes, the bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as COA.
Just who is this X person? Well, you see... Close them. I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice. That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been, but you're fucked now. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, the escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TTX too. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well, because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 a.m. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me,
if you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Taki more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly X appeared again.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and... Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma fuel. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me the gamma fuel as well, along with a knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed, yeah. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hideko finally spoke up. I just have one last question. Shoma, do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi? Yeah, X must have done it. If Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. And Shoma started trembling like a leaf as if he said he remembered something. Oh no, that's it. I'm done for. I'm gone. I told you about X. The bomb inside me is going to blow up now. Something's happening. Did this X person lie to you? They must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and experience. So Mr. Ginzaki won't be executed. Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. No CG? Come on, bro. Oh my god.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamu darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
Oh my god. They keep using this freaking sky siege. Stop it. Use anything else. X. I had to find out who this person was, by hook or by crook. Yes, people say that, by hook or by crook. That's a very common saying. Like comparing cheese to chalk, or whatever the fuck that other line was. Comparing cheese to chalk.
Guys, wake up! Something's happened!
Oh no. Shoma's dead? I feel like Shoma's dead. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma. And Shoma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me quickly. Yeah. Same way.
Shoma! It is still locked and will not budge. Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now. It's wet.
What?
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Yeah, we should try that.
He was bleeding too much. The hell's going on?
Hey!
A balloon? Balloon. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh man. The device comes with a history log. Since when? we go again with the gym thing. Evacuation center vibes.
Huh? Ah. Hmm.
Which meant what? What the fuck? What happened now? I passed out again? Oh, hey. He awakens. I ain't want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days. That new record. Oh, for the love of murder. Everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. What? For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember, those are the instructions you gave us on day 51? You've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Oh, Xion came out?
Yeah! Yeah!
Huh?
The case in the future? Oh, no. I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1... What? It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1, though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they are, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge would put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. I can't talk. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board it with no issues. The second to last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. We can get the fuck out of here. That is new.
Huh?
Oh.
I love this guy. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day? But why choose us? No reason in particular, I just felt like it. Felt like it. One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. And what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for day 4 or for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ato's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything. In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. Balloon. Shoma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. There's a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely, and then a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. That was close. What exactly were you trying to do? Glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been closer. It's more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hideko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. When the fuck did Takumi become a fucking master detective, by the way? Did they flood the room or something? You already checked every last inch of that cage. There's no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. I can't talk. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes, what about it? Didn't answer. Instead, lowering my glance at the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard on the Warrior's computer that had some information about it. I see, so it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. Wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school after all. Might be right. What about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember? Oh, right, they opened after Sirei released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. Balloon. A balloon? That we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric pump or electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. Clearer picture? And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Bro is the new Yuma Coco head. Like, what's going on here? He's actually using his brain. I actually don't... Well, they obviously flooded the area. I don't know what the balloons were for. To lift the cage, maybe? They made 100 balloons? Why did they do that? We all moved to the courtyard. I have something important to discuss. As for who did it, I have no idea. You see?
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Damn.
Oh my god!
First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma.
I have no clue.
It was. The name of that person is...
It was me. Alright, process of elimination. Well, actually, I don't really even know what would take someone out of this. He was killed at... I don't have anything to look at. Shit. Easy answer would be Ema, but I don't think it was him. It was Ava. I have no clue, dude. Zomi. Oh wait, check guide. Never mind, that does not help me. Ooh, what can I click on? I wonder. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Moko, Yugamu, Kurata, Nozomi, Dadame, Tsubasa, Ava, Kiyoshika. I'm gonna have to just shoot in the dark. I really don't know. Let's say Dadame for fun. Well, this guy's just the pits. How the heck would I have killed him, huh? Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was, you, you know, it was all very simple. You were, this guy's stinking the high heavens. Of course he is, he's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us, let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there's no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore, and then commit his next crime. So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. Does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait. This is a mistake. I was just kidding. I was just joking. God damn it. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Dude, I have no clue. Oh, why would you go all the way?
Ava. What's going on here? Yoshika! No! Kurata too! No, wait. Maybe... Yugamu.
Oh my god, dude. No, Moko. Or Nozomi too. Wait, I thought Nozomi was there. No, it was Hiriko I was looking up. We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave it all. We even beat Veshnas. How? And yet, this is what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
Yeah!
What?
We're the last three still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Your accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me! I went through the same ordeal too! My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead!
You really think we'll believe you?
Yeah.
After what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The three of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
I gotta guess, like, oh my god, dude. Was it Nozomi? Is Gi Nozomi back? Sure, let's pick Nozomi, I guess. Is me. Could be me too. I am getting knocked out for quite a few days. The fainting disease could be bullshit. I don't know. Let's say Nozomi, I guess. It could be her.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. I forget. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. Why?
Wait!
Whoa!
Nozomi!
Oh my god. That was amazing. That was the best ending ever. I don't know who did it. Kind heart. Well, oh my god. Are these all? Let's see what the flowchart looks like. Ava or oh, only a few options. Other. Ava? Why Ava? Pick her, I guess. It could also be me, I suppose. I don't think that's the case. Let's see. But why?
The real killer. You, Ava!
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
I understand the flooding thing, but how it all tracks back to her, I don't get it. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. The door was locked, and you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key, so you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way. The key lies in the design of the cage.
The design? What?
Bottom's not secured.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place. Ah.
Just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
Lifted it up.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this talking to me? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's
Buoyancy.
too heavy to be...
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains, yeah? And then you flooded the entire place. That's what I thought. There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting I keep calling geyser. Geyser. Whenever I see that word, it fucks me up. Geyser. I hate English. Geyser or opened dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh, she's looking crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose?
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, I did say that. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water, considering the water flow of that fountain. It probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you're right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in...
Balloon. You use balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air to up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Who is this talking to me? This is not my talking to me. My talking to me is a dumbass. What the fuck? Bro is actually sleuthing right now. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. Write this shit down. Hold on, let me take some notes here. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons, that's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely you used a certain tool.
A certain tool?
Yeast?
Well, what tool was it then?
Gamma rays. The pump. From the garage.
The bicycle tire pump in
Or the parking lot.
It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water, but don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revival-matic stated his cause of death was adds hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
Wasn't submerged.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth, gaping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet?
Oh, the hot air. Oh, because the desert.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough, though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine. I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing
Oh, the mask. I didn't think about that. Oh my god.
No. It's absolutely possible.
I'm like, did they just hold their breath? No, the mask. Duh. I forgot. They mentioned that too. You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. Yeah, it allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me.
No, only you can wear it.
That person
Nope.
must be the real killer.
Only you can wear it.
That has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit.
Ergo.
And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No, I didn't want it to be Ava.
No!
There we go. He's pausing. But why? Probably because X threatened you? Damn, if I remember the mask thing, I might have been able to put two and two together. One thing I forgot. This is Uchikoshi. Anything and everything he says is gonna be relevant in some way. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while after, or before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly, but I am not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Oh, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is. In case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now. But you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on a detonator? Maybe they stole it from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels. From Tsubasa herself. No? I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. Oh, right. I'll pass you yours. Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator on to Hiriko and never got it back. And haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair, Sir Takumi. Shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else start scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies. Only their eyes. Hey, Ava. Just one thing. Yes? X said they blow you up if you told the others about him, right? Yes? And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay? Why hasn't X blown you up indeed? I believe they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. Because we would get caught up in the blast? What's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown into smithereens. 25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically the length of this entire courtyard. Aha, that's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll get caught up in the blast as well. And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X. That's why X got their hands tied, huh? This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know someone else or anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfits Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but... Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Oh my god!
I could figure that out. By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people would subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? I don't do that at all. Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, but of course... I know them. So... Who was X?
All right.
Uh-oh.
I will tell you.
You're gonna die.
X is. The real identity of X is.
Fuck it, we ball, bro. I don't care. Say the name. Clearly, we definitely should not let her keep going. We gotta figure this out ourselves, but I'm curious to see what she's gonna say. What is the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb? Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Vashnis, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Uh-oh.
Get away, everyone!
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
Oh my god. Shut up, Shirei. It was Hiriko, Lavender, Hiriko. Hiriko's always there for me. Oh no, Tsubasa and Mocha are gone.
Oh! Ah!
Oh no. Not Tsubasa, man. No.
No! How?
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary. Huh? Huh?
Oh?
Hmm.
Huh? Huh.
Huh?
Oh!
Huh.
Huh?
Ah.
No clues, really? I guess who did it this time? I again don't know. Gotta investigate. Unless it really was X this time. Maybe Hirako is X, right? You'd be wrong, I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you. Breaking my own rule. I've never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Two. What about it? Oh, this is her liver mortis code. Liver mortis code. It's a unique number that appears on the back of all STU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. Oh, there's a... Okay, that's by Shoma 2? I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us and... Hirako showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems this way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the liver mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? She doesn't have it. Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code free. But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the codes sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code in it in order to keep them hidden from us. But why? What does it mean, though? The 2? Why dig out the hearts, too? To eat them! Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo or a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Though that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with the knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop them from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure. Maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by so doing, it would allow us to figure or find out about the existence of the liver mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the liver mortis codes are? It has to all with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flame told us about. So we know how many people are left, right? Recently found out, yeah, but there has to be one person alive to have it activated, right? It's put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the liver mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death. It means you died. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? I have my sources. The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about? Yes, I will explain further when the time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located, because the liver mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Can I join me? But it's almost midnight. We gotta be in bed. What are you, 5? All right. We're just gonna find it just like that. I thought that shit was like impossible to find. Oh, let me guess, you didn't find it. Yep. Kind of a fucked up suggestion, but maybe we should just, take the code from Tsubasa before X gets it, right? Very morbid suggestion, but I mean, hey, then they won't have it. Well, I guess they already saw it. Yeah, yeah. They probably already saw it at this point. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now and...
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
But Kurata died at the end. What?
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Whoa, this is new. This place. I cannot believe you're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your own funny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. That the distress thingy? Yep. Poison gas will be released from the tank behind them. Wow.
Aha!
Aha! What the fuck?
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Dude, it's too late.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurata Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Was it Kurata Osuzuki?
Yes.
Someone
dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here. Which means
that's not her.
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Oh my god!
Oh, that solves that. Hey, yo, bro. What? What the fuck? No. Oh. Wow. Okay. Wow. Mystery. I wasn't planning on even touching this until like tomorrow or something. But like we gotta see this. Recap, I forgot everything that's happening. You spared Ato. I don't know if I remember, dude. They'll probably remind me. This is when Hiroko was confessing about the time jumping stuff, where she admitted she's a time traveler.
Oh. It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it, but we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh. Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all these variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? That can't be right. This is my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
What? I'm flabbergasted. Oh, never mind, it's open. I'm about to say. Thank you. Don't fuck with me like that. A new route story
Strictly
route.
speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light, and then it's all connected. Oh my god, it's all connected. Who could have? Oh, what? That's kind of sick, though. That's pretty sick. I really like that. Those are the things I saw those things at certain other points, and I thought they were like not, but they kind of are. And it's peak. Next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hiroko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
Hiroko's jokes are terrible. She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other, I guess we should call them timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. Beginner? Come with me. Yo, this is sick. This is awesome. Hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Hideko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. This is awesome. We're gonna get the fucking truth. Oh, finally, Hideko's telling me shit. Thank you, Hideko. Make it make sense, Hideko. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? What's a TL? TLs? That's the abbreviation of timeline. You dumb bitch. I mean, we can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Alright, so Box of Calamities, Slasher, I didn't see all of them. Zombie, no, it's Slasher. Something else, probably? Okay, but... Oh, Mystery, there we go. Honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remembered ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. Like they were stabbed. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I'd have been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hideko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held. That matters? With Gaku. Getting into the escape pod with Hideko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. You alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hideko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. That's a good-ass memory. I think I remember that. The zombie Ato attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then, Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurata was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata though. Hideko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a Salmon Row. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Why do we keep moving around? to throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Yeah, she just explained that. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything. Apart from my credit card information. Why should you be so jokey right now? Here we go. This is serious. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Eito's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. Kodaka, don't fuck with me right now, bro. Don't tell me there's more than 100 endings in this bitch. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that right now. 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at this school in this loop for at least 40 years. 40 years? 14,600 days? It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there, completely dumbfounded. And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is the only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. What? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. Wow, dude. Fucking info dump, lore dump. This is sick. Oh, this is awesome. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, but so Hideko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously, but apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to second to last defense academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervum attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sirei and Nico all this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Sirei and Nigo, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times, in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore, so I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe... You're telling me about it now, though. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess I'm sure. Hideko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Oh, I didn't read that. I'm trying to read everything. This is what I've been waiting for. This is dope as fuck. Hideko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday. She squeezed it tenderly. Never mind, don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. I feel like my brain's gonna explode. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. Thank you, please. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2. Yep, get out of... No, seriously, get out of here. Get out. This is serious. This is real shit right here. This is... Things are happening. I didn't expect this to happen. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys Sirei. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to.
Huh?
And when does it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Day 100? 10 a.m.? Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all over. What? You said you remembered a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. Oh my god, dude. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite, neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back. And we start again from day 2. Hideko nodded. Does that add up though? I'm trying to think, man. Oh my god. What about the Farewell Last Defense Academy ending? Because Nozomi isn't a looper. Is it? It's only the two of us, right? Me and Hideko? We are the only ones experiencing this loop? What about everybody else that manages to get away? If they get away. Yeah, there's more to this. Let her keep going. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. Yeah. I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. But that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in the timeline after day 100 into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? Right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2, even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. Oh my god. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hideko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we were returned... I can't read. We forget everything the moment we were returned to the start of the loop. Oh, in some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. It is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because you're cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Ato's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try things again. See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to the user. Neither of us can tell when the either uses the skill or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Oh, you kind of died a lot, too. Okay. I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills, but there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push, and they'd keep moving. Forever. Forever. That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? Maybe. There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But what? This is fucking crazy, man. This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance to finally escape this loop, or the loop in general. All of the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another, but this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. Hideko's eyes were sparkling. I've never seen her get this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the 3rd day? About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then my coming from the future and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in other timelines if we do. So we got a dirty little secret nobody can know about. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hideko had told me everything she knew about it anyway, but there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Sirei had handed Hideko that day in the war room? What was it with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hideko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was it in the drone she put into the Revivomatic? And perhaps, most strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I thought, or just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. What? You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hideko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Oh my fucking... Oh my god, dude. Oh no. With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Oh, shit. I gotta finish everything else. I can't do this. I can't keep going. This is crazy. I'm trying to think about what happened in this one. Because I played the end of this route. Farewell, Last Defense Academy. Really enjoyed the ending. But does this revelation invalidate it, is the question. Does this revelation... I can't even speak. Does the fact that we know that everything loops after day 100 continuously, does that invalidate this ending? Does that invalidate all of the endings? I don't even know. Oh my god, I might have been better off not knowing that. Holy crap, dude. Holy shit. Hideko died in this one, didn't she? Oh, we all died. I'm trying to remember when she died. Did she die at the very end? No, she was with me to the end. Yeah, I remember now. Oh my god. Eito was with me, everybody. Except for Narumi, Kyoshika, Kurata. But again, that begs the question, like... And she said this. That any distortion of time is only... It's only going to be seen or reflected or whatever the fuck. Only the person that's actually going back in time is going to realize that time is being repeated. So is it only me and Hideko that are going through this loop, or is it everyone? You know what I mean? Like, Nozomi made it to the end of this. I like this ending a lot, where she met the Futurins and presumably, you know, probably met up with Commune. I'm hoping she did. And she was the last of humanity, end of the war, essentially. The only route where the war ends. Well, that's not true. Ended in a way that was more climactic, I think. Does everything we did, does it even fucking matter? Did it even matter? Or is it better to just think of these as all like different timelines? Yeah, and these endings are, these are your true, like Kodaka's been saying, these are your true endings or whatever. Like this is actually what happened at the end from my perspective. This is what I think is the ending. Or do you want to feed into that time looping thing? I don't even know anymore. I sound like I'm crazy. Holy fucking shit, man. I want to get everything. Can I do the mystery? I want to finish everything else first. What do I need to get? Story Lock 2? Where even is that? I don't know where that is. Oh my god. I hate this flowchart. Why the fuck can I not zoom the hell out? That shit pisses me off, by the way. A very valid complaint. The flowchart sucks. I want to zoom out. I want to see it all at once. You know? Like, bro. Come on. Oh my god. Do we keep going? It's 4 in the morning now. Damn it, man. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Coming of age, fuck that. Where was I? Bro. Oh. It's been 3 days and my mind is overloaded. Or I guess it's been 2 technically. This is gonna be the Everybody Lives route, isn't it? Yeah. This is gonna be the Everybody Lives route. Happy ending. But will it be because we're gonna loop again, right? We're trying to break out of the loop. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. All right. So the mystery route is locked for now, right? Or until we get to story lock 2. I'm assuming story lock 2 is going to be on the SF route, which is what we're doing right now. I doubt any of these other options are going to proceed the story and the mystery route in a meaningful way. I really doubt that. So, do you remember when I said like probably 2 or 3 hours ago, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna play all of it on stream? No. This shit is too interesting. I'm gonna get all the dead ends. And we're gonna get this shit. We might not finish it tomorrow, but we're gonna play quite a bit tomorrow. Like I said, I really doubt any of these are gonna progress the story in any meaningful way. This is gotta be like the main route, the main timeline. And the story lock 2 is probably on the SF path, right? I'd assume. Shit, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna get all these dead ends. I want to get them out the way. I could just do it on stream. I could. Should I? Could. I really could. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie. I can get through this game a lot quicker when I'm not reading it out loud. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Oh my god. I don't know. I said I didn't think we would get to that one tonight. I didn't think it would unlock this. The SF thing. I didn't think it would unlock it. That's why I was like kind of determined to get mystery done, because I was skipping a bunch of days. We're always passing out. But mystery mattered a lot more than I thought it did. I thought the killing game one would be more relevant. But the mystery one's the only other one I got a story lock in. So it's not Kurata. Kurata's dead. So then who is it? Kako? It's gotta be, right? Ato came up in the killing game one. Don't know who the sponsor before him was. I thought that was Kako. Unless she was in both places? I don't know, bro. This whole time travel shit is confusing as fuck. I can't wrap my head around it, man. I don't want to continue this route until I see everything else. I really don't. This feels like this is it, you know? This feels like this is it. Shit is converging. All coming together. Everything matters, kind of. Not really, but it kind of does. The only routes that they mentioned were the Slasher, the Box of Calamity, and Mystery. Those are the 3 that lead into the SF stuff, it seems. Unless I'm missing a route. I'm wasting time by not doing anything. Oh my god! I'm flipping a coin. I'm flipping a coin. Heads? If I get heads, I'm gonna go like get water or something, take a break, come back, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna read anything out loud. Might not be the most pleasant viewing experience, but I want to get through this shit. And then tomorrow we possibly finish the game. Potentially. If I get Tails, I'll just do it on my own because I could definitely read this a lot quicker in my head. Please don't get heads. Let's see what happens. I got Tails. Hell yeah. Alright, we're doing this tomorrow. I, of course, will subject you to my awesome synopses. I'm sure everyone loves. But I'm like, so this happened, and then this, and then I forgot what happened. And then this happened, and then basically this. That's going to be my synopsis. I'm going to get all those dead ends. See what happens. Doubt any of them will be amazing. But what we learned today was Killing Game. Very good for characterization. I like the main group. Yugamu was really good. I like the romance between Takumi Tsubasa and Nozomi. Kamim was really cute. Kamim was way better in this one compared to Rebellion. It was solid. Really good character moments. The story itself, I cannot say was the most interesting. The way it progressed. I think plot-wise, the ones that I really enjoyed, again, Retsnam, had a very powerful hook. Very, very powerful hook. Farewell Last Defense Academy. The first ending we got. Really impactful ending. And overall, the way the story progresses is really good. Retsnam. Box. I gotta play, honestly, I gotta play Box of Calamity again. Cult of Takumi was really good. I don't care what anyone says. I did not play that on stream. I should have. But Cult of Takumi was kind of great. It was kind of amazing. Goodbye Eito, really good, plot-wise. Multiple Eitos, pretty decent. I enjoyed that one. I think those are the ones I really enjoyed for plot. The Colts, Goodbye Eito, Retsnam, Farewell, Last Defense Academy. Did I say multiple Eitos already? Maybe Box of Calamities. I gotta play it again. It's been too long. And by too long, I mean a week. Slasher, nah, it's okay. Ava's too short. Serial battles, we don't talk about serial battles. Rebellion sucks dick. Pardon my French. Pardon my French. What's this down here? Romance? Romance, I'm sorry. Romance is boring. Wasn't terrible. It's there for people that want it, but I didn't really care about it. The only good thing about Romance was really good for Kyoshika as a character, I think. Made me like her a little bit more. I mean, I always liked her. I never hated her, just thought he might have been a little bit too one note. But Romance changed my perspective on her a little bit. Same as Slasher. Through all the endings. Oh no, we can look at this. What am I doing? So dumb. Dumb boy. Should I give a review at every single route? Let's do it right now. Look. This one. First one we got. Very powerful ending. I loved it. Had one of the most unique and final boss fights. Still. Out of everything we played. I thought the message was powerful. Right? Even though you get a lot of revelations in this one, you learn a lot about the truth about what's going on. I liked the way the plot progressed. It did. Every route is kind of like this. Some of them kind of pussyfoot around a little bit too much, but that's kind of the nature of this kind of game. You need time for the player to just do other things outside of story. But I enjoyed the way the plot progressed in this. It's hard to rank. It's hard to talk about Reset because it's just a branch from this. It's basically if I don't know how many of us even survived at this one. It was most of us. It was no Kurata, no Kyoshika, no Doremi. It's a bit more of a happy ending, I guess, compared to this, because everyone's alive, but we forget exactly who we are. And we're just there to repopulate the Earth. Or, I guess, Futurum. So, I guess it's kind of happy in a way, although we're all related. Technically speaking, Goodbye Eito. Really good for Eito, specifically. The way that they wrote his dialogue and seeing it from his perspective was really interesting. And I just love Eito, you know that. Come on now. Rebellion sucks. Rebellion sucks because the Rebellion is terrible. The Rebellion doesn't fucking exist. They don't really flesh the Rebellion out. And things just kind of happen, and then they end. Not good. It needed more, man. It was too short. I do think this ending's kind of cool. Seeds of Hope. Being adult commune. Even though this is supposed to be talking like 13 years later. Doesn't look that different to me. Ava was good for... It was okay. It wasn't great. It was good enough. Although, honestly, I'm seeing Ava on the other side of the flowchart, in the mystery route, and the killing game route. I like her more from those compared to this. But at that point in time, I didn't really see her as anything other than a brainwashed member of the SDU. So this was really cool. I'm sure it's great for you, Ava lovers, Ava shippers. It was okay. Again, not long enough. I don't think needed more time. Things just happened a little bit too quickly. Multiple Eitos was fantastic. Very fun. You know I love Eito. Anything with Eito in it's automatically good. Definitely not a satisfying ending in any capacity. Very bad. All of these are terrible endings for Takumi and the SDU in general. This is basically Eito wins the routes. But it was a really interesting what if, right? And the game against Eito was really fun to see. Basically seeing the world from his perspective in a way. Just a different... Something different compared to everything else. That's why I enjoyed it. It stands out to me. Serial Battles sucks. Because it's just fighting. Constant fighting. The only thing you kind of learn is that the fucking time thingy, parallel leap thing, I guess the Futurans can use that, but they don't even do anything with it. They don't explain it. It just, you fight, and then you don't. Shit is ass. Conspiracy route could have been good because they're expounding upon the faction of humanity on the artificial satellite that doesn't want this Exodus project to go off, right? So I was like, oh, we're gonna see things from their perspective finally. No, nothing. They don't go anywhere with it. This is the only ending that has some semblance of, I guess, closure, because I don't even know. But it's called Lambs to the Slaughter, so maybe they were lying the entire time. Fucking who knows and who cares? Because they clearly didn't really do anything with this. It's just genuinely a waste of time. Casual route I actually enjoyed. Not only was it funnier than the comedy route, genuinely funnier, but it had a bit of psychological horror aspect to it too, because we were trapped in this perfect dream, and so having the choice to pretend like we don't live in reality and just live in this fictional perfect world, pretty sick and twisted, but it's a cool idea. I liked Casual Route. Box of Blessings, I've said it a million times, and I will never stop saying it. Poopy dog, poo-poo, dog, poo-poo, shit, dog water. Way too repetitive. Lots of forced explorations. You know how I feel about explorations. Some of these endings are kind of interesting, I guess, but overall, it just feels like it doesn't fucking matter. Box of Calamity is definitely better because we have more interesting mysteries set up here. We got deaths going on. We got ghosts. We got parasites, and we got no zombies in this one. Oh, hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. But it is a lot. Both the Boxes of Blessings and Calamity, there are a lot of endings, and they do play out in various ways. So it's a little bit tough to remember how each and every one played out, which one was my favorite. I'm pretty sure this was the best one, the Hollow Victory. Definitely needed for this I'm gonna call it the true route. This might be the true route for me now, the SF route. It's solid. It's definitely got good mysteries. Again, has a really good hook, which is what's important to me. Because it starts off with Kako just killing Ava all of a sudden and going rogue, seemingly. So good hook there. Calamity's more interesting because they got like a murder mystery going on. You got ghosts and shit. Box of Blessings is boring as fuck. But Cult of Takumi, one of the best routes in the game. Don't care what anyone says. It's really fucked up. And that's what's good about it. It's shameless. It is low-key hilarious, but also a little bit scary too. Because none of these characters are in their right minds. I don't know why I said it like that. They're not in their right minds. Takumi is slowly losing himself to this drug that Yugamu made, thinking that it's better if we're all just ignorant to the fact that shit is fucked. So it's better for them to just fawn over him and follow him and let him just take the lead and do everything. Or conversely, him becoming just an object of their affection, not able to do anything about it. Having that affection turned on him like that the last second was really cool. I'm not looking at Eito's ass cheeks. Vashna's route was, oh, it was good. It wasn't bad. If it's okay, that means it's like mid. But if it's good, that means it's good. Vashna's was good. So far, I think it's going to be the only route we see from the invader's perspective, kind of. It was cool to see Vashnes not being a crazy god complex dictator for once. And get into her head and figure out what makes her tick. I'm really giving a review on all these. I should be waiting, but I'm not going to wait. I liked it. I like Vashna's route. It's short, but it's sweet. I do think, yeah, it could have used a bit more, but what we do have, it honestly might be good enough. It honestly might be good enough. Had a really cool coup happening in the background. Again, does not amount to much because we don't see it happen on screen. We just hear about it. But it's cool. I like Vashnis as a character. Really cool villain. I wish she had a bit more ambition compared to being a god. Like, I don't know. Maybe she can be more than this in this route or something, right? I gotta think about this one. I do like it though. Coming of age. I wanted to like it so bad, but I just think it's okay. It's just okay. I honestly just can't remember anything interesting that happened, man. It was like the most like typical shonen anime like power of friendship thing. Like that's that might be the point of it. It was funny to see Eito turn on everyone last second. The funniest thing the only thing I remember about Coming of Age is oh, it's good for Shion because this is the only one where he spends a prolonged amount of time at the party so far. And also had a funny moment at the end where Takumi confessed to Nozomi, and then everyone was like, oh, what? And then even Eito was like, huh? Like, what? Why are you doing this now? We're fighting. That was kind of funny, I guess. Retsnom, I don't have to say anything. Rets peak. I'm not even gonna defend. I'm not gonna say anything about it. It's amazing. I don't care what anyone fucking says. That shit. What the hell are all these? I don't even know. Romance is boring. It's good if you want it, but not if you don't. You're getting what's on the package. Romance. I like the one with Yoshika the most for her character. There were some funny moments, and it's definitely more of a chill route, I guess. So if you want to experience something like that, it's for you. Was not really on board with it. It was okay, I guess. It was whatever. Slasher route. Interesting, at least, I think. Interesting premise, interesting setup. Some pretty cool endings. But when you really take 2 seconds to think about the situation, it doesn't make any sense. And it feels like there's a lot of contrivances in this. Like they just had to make things go this way because of the plot, you know? Revival-matic. They can't fight the zombies, they're too strong. Ooh. But I didn't hate it. It's okay. It's solid. Comedy sucks. It's not even funny. I'm not gonna lie, I giggled sometimes, but it wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. And there's so many endings. It has moments, I guess, but overall, it was kind of boring, man. Killing Game was definitely good. Definitely a good route. Very amazing, even characterization. I think the plot again. Sometimes it left me a little bit, what the fuck is going on, you know? And I was hoping the Killing Game would evolve over time, but it was just the same thing over and over again. Just kind of lame. But really good for the characters involved in it. Really gave Yugamu a beautiful spotlight. Tsubasa, Commune, Nozomi, Doremi. Ima and Kako are here, but it's mostly the main, what is that, 5 people? Or 6 people? They were really tight group. I enjoyed them a lot together. It's very good for that group. I'll say that. Definitely a good route to have on your first try, though. I'll give you that. There's other endings I gotta see. Mystery, I can't even say yet. This is the only one I got. I can't say anything about Mystery yet, but I will. So far, at least, gameplay-wise, I guess, if you can even call it that, I like the deduction stuff. The only game or only route we've been able to do that in. That's a fun thing. You get very limited clues, and we're supposed to put 2 and 2 together and just figure it out. Takumi is like big brain in that route for some reason, which is a nice change of pace. Yeah, I don't know why I just did that. I'll be back later tonight or later today, whenever. We'll be back. Look at Doremi, she's so cute. We're playing SF, bro. This shit is crazy. I'm gonna get as many of the dead ends as I can on the other ones, because that's what I'm considering them at this point. They're not endings, they're dead ends. They're dead ends. They're not all the same. Not every ending is built the same. They're not created equal. They really can't be when there's 100 of them. Can't really fault them for that. But yeah, we'll be back. I also have to ponder and think about everything Hiroko just told me. It's so cool. It's all converging now, man. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. It all matters. Well, kind of. Not every timeline matters, though. Seemingly. We'll have to see. Anyway, thank you, Nicole, for being here. Liam was here. And anybody who might have stopped by. And anybody who might see this in the future. We potentially might be finishing this game tomorrow or the day after. It's coming to a head this week. I'll say that much. It's coming to a head this week. And I'm excited. I'm very excited. Until next time, peace out. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing. There we go.